Those MGS3 codec frequencies have some pretty good music in them. Hello, and welcome to Day 7 of Metal Gear March. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing some Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater today. This is one of those games that I didn't get to play until much later, but once I did, I realized why everyone likes it so much. And of course, this is the game that's being remade. So it's got a lot to live up to, let's say. But yeah, let's get into this. It's one of those games that you really know that they put a lot of passion into, because just all the game mechanics, you know, the entire story is just so masterfully done. It's one of those games that kind of influences a whole bunch of other games, you know? Okay. Whew. Every time I tab out of that game, it crashes. I did some testing earlier, but here we are! That iconic title screen, huh? Speed it up, slow it down, change the color, change the pattern, change the direction, and this is just the title screen. Alright, let's play a new game. I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. I like MGS1. I like MGS2. I like MGS3. So to explain this, if you're playing this for the first time, or if you don't know what this means, this is kind of like a fun bonus thing. If you press I'm playing it for the first time, you won't get any bonuses. You're just gonna play the normal game. If you press I like MGS1, I think your stamina decreases. Like the amount of stamina that you... It reduces the amount of stamina that it decreases. So it's like survival, you know. Hold on to that, your strength. If you press I like MGS2, you get the Rykov mask early, which is what I like to do, because of the intro cutscene. And if you press I like MGS3, I think you just unlock everything without having to play the whole game. So we're gonna be pressing I like MGS2, because I kind of like that game. Hey, Eric. Hey man, what's up? This used to be my second favorite MGS game before I eventually started playing the other MGS games in the series. This is a pretty good one. This is... Most people would say this is their favorite. And for good reason. But let's play this icon of a game.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
This is my second favorite intro. I think it's so good.
Pakistan. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Luckily, I think that's one of the only super long cutscenes.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
No, that is not Snake. All right, I thought there was another Coda call, but here we are. Welcome. What's up, Iowa? Whenever people that don't know about Snake and think that Snake from MGS2 and the Snake from MGS3 are the same person, all I can think about is, no, that is not Solid Snake. It's kind of complicated to explain to the ones that don't know or are new to the MGS series. Yeah. That's a whole discussion on its own. Maybe we'll get into that. This may be your second favorite intro, but this is my favorite intro of MGS. It is pretty good. Very cinematic. I remember if you have the mask on after the Virtuous mission, talking to Sigint, he will say something like, that mask was supposed to be used to get past as one of the main officers there, and that they were planning to throw out the mask instead, but he instead put that mask inside Snake's backpack.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening
I do
in.
copy.
From here
And
on
I
out,
do
we'll be
mind.
using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Ground control
Snake.
to Major
Yeah.
Tom.
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
Good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
There he is.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment to procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
All right. For sure now. Welcome to the stream. I usually don't pick up any food until we find the fruits. The snake, the gavel, and I think that's all that I really carry with me. Those are the most satiating, at least for early in the game. But, oh, and they were planning to throw out the mask instead, but instead he put the mask inside Snake's backpack. Yeah. I don't know how you get the mask, to be honest, because I usually go with MGS2. But, it's some fun lore. And boy, do these games ever have some. And meanwhile, with paramedic, she will think that someone else is calling her instead of thinking that Snake is the one that called her. It's that attention to detail, you know?
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake.
I'd say the first part of this game is very detail heavy, but once we get into Snake Eater,
in the survival viewer,
that's when we can,
weapon from
you
the
know.
backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You
He
can't
said the
leave
thing.
any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you?
The
A
boss.
legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
All right, we're almost 40 minutes into this, and now we get to play the game. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, hello guys. I think I might replay this game tomorrow. You should. This is one of those games you need to replay over and over in order to really understand the story. Because once you play through this game once, you realize, oh, what, this entire time? And then every time you replay it, you learn something new. But, yeah, I would recommend it. in the game, Major Zero says that the Russians got out of Cuba because of Sokolov. Meanwhile, in reality, they kind of loaded against Cuba or something like that, from what I remember hearing about back in the 60s. What up, Iowa? How are you, man? I'm good, how are you? I mean, I recently looked into the Cuban Missile Crisis as a supplement to this game. Because, you know, this game made up history, you know? But, from what I remember... Okay, we need to shoot down this beehive, but I'm afraid the bees are gonna come after me. So let's take a step back. Okay, cool. I don't have any grenades, otherwise this is what I would be doing. What is that? Don't mind me. Go to sleep forever. Yeah, I guess we can get into that later. But it's very interesting the way that things turned out. I'm good. How are you? That's very nice to hear, Iowa. Need to pick up the snake. Actually, I think that was the snake I needed to capture. I think we'll find another one. Also, this may be the longest cutscene in MGS3, but the longest codec call in MGS3 is when you talk to the original boss, aka the Joy. Didn't know that.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The
Survival
uniform
Viewer
option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
All right. And now we get introduced to... There we go. The camouflage system. Basically, whatever number is higher means that that is better. Wow! A camo index of 90%. That's my speedrun of the Now I See You achievement, and it only took 43 minutes. Very nice time. And that's time! Let's go! Doing great, Iowa. I've been planning on getting MGS2 and MGS3, since after all they were a part of my childhood. Ah. They are pretty great games. And, a lot easier to play now. I must have played MGS2 like 12 times in total, while with MGS3 like 9 times. I think... Yeah, I think I'm close to that. Definitely MGS2 more than 3. Just because I always had 2 on PS2.
Who was that?
But, yeah. Pretty similar ratio. Definitely remember more about this game than, 2 for some reason. Like, yeah, I think one of these trees has the fruit. The very satiating fruit. And I think there's another guard here? Yeah, there he is. We don't need to mess with him. And we're doing pretty good on food, so we can just skip on that. Always found it cool that the mask is very similar to Raiden, you know? But in this one, it's Raikov's face it's supposed to represent. Yeah, I don't think that's by accident. Our first hint of the grander world that we are a part of now.
Huh? I hear something.
Is that Cause? Guess he was too far. I just remembered. This game has a very unique approach to killing people. To understand what I mean, in this game, unless you directly shoot someone and kill them, or unless you're the one that kills the person, you didn't kill them. So if I cut the ropes to the bridge and these guys slide out and fall into the river, according to this game, I did not kill them. You know, gravity killed them.
Who was that?
I always found that kind of funny, but I mean, it is what it is, you know. I think MGS4 is like that too. If you shoot the barrels and someone dies, it's not your fault. So, that's very cool. Very nice of Metal Gear to do that. Oh, the Raiden thing. I heard, okay, that Kojima included Raikov in this game so that the people that were angry at Raiden in MGS2, they could take out all their frustration on him. Which, when you think of it like that, makes a lot of sense for the character he's supposed to play. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Cutscene time. We've had like one cutscene per area so far.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Not bad. We're gonna have to go slowly here. There are a whole bunch of guards that I always get seen by. I always place a mouse trap right here for some reason. Always remember that. But anyways, where were we? For some reason on my PS2, the disc I had would always freeze when going outside of the building when first meeting him. So in order for the game to work, I would always have to skip the whole cutscene. Otherwise, my game would freeze and I wouldn't be able to advance into the game.
Who was that?
Man, that really sucks.
Huh? Who was that?
Oops.
Who's that?
Yeah, there we go. First alert. We're going for no kill. But I am gonna kill the end. Because I don't have the time to kill him properly. But everyone else, you know, non-lethal. We're doing MGS2 rules. Alright, let's hope I don't die here. I have to actually regain my health. Oh yeah. No suppressor. That happened to me with Far Cry 3 on the 360. It was pretty early on in the story mode. It was like after you get the mushrooms or something from the cave to save your friend. And I never got a chance to play Far Cry 3 because it would always crash there for some reason. So yeah, I know what you mean. I feel your pain.
This is HQ.
So I never was able to see Snake first meeting Ocelot because of that.
Acknowledged. The enemy is...
Sokolov.
Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
I usually use USB.
Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
The implication is that they're speaking in Russian.
Major, this is Snake.
And we're listening to it in English.
He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Already captured? And this is supposed to be Big Boss?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
He got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
I always love that cutscene. I used to rewatch a lot of the CQC moves.
Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All right. Our first appearance of Ocelot.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
I actually haven't seen any of the Godzilla movies.
Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know, so then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
Oh.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Gojira. Alright, what I was trying to do is... since we've got Ocelot here, right? And, you know, I don't really feel like playing through all those games again next year. What if we got rid of the problem?
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
There's another theory that this mission is, what Big Boss is or sorry, what Venom Snake is seeing in Ground Zeroes. That, I think, is too far of a reach, because that probably wasn't even in Kojima's mind at the time. But, it fits, right? If it fits, it ships. So if you want to think about it, this whole mission is Venom Snake in his coma, you know, reliving Big Boss's memories. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I figured as soon as we entered the area, it would trigger the cutscene.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer.
We're gonna be here for a while, so
I'm finished.
Calm down.
make yourselves comfortable. I think I'm gonna go pee during this,
And we
so
got some of the best backup we
enjoy.
can ask.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War.
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? The boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Now I don't have to take a break later on. No, not the bees. Not the bees, no! Ah! Ah!
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
The sorrow. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
With the joy.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Boss, why?
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
No. Why, boss?
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do
And in that
everything
order.
I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Honestly, if this happened to me, I think I would just lie there. Like, yeah, I've had a good run. My elbow is broken. It's backwards. I've got a fractured rib. You know, I don't need those. And I just got my heart broken. So, I think that's worst of all, honestly. I wonder whose skeleton that is. Hey, Evangelina. Hello, einsam, Eric, and Iowa. I wish that the Fury had a dialogue here, like the other members. Oh well. It's weird how they kind of single out, specific people, I guess. I've noticed that in the other games too, like, we don't really hear from Fat Man until we're actually right there, in front of him. What's your favorite cutscene of this game? I would say either the ending cutscene, when he salutes the boss, or when he's in the field of flowers talking to the boss. I love that transition from the MiG over to the flowers, and then hearing the boss talk about herself. This is a cut. We need... And the bandage. Yeah, okay. Oh, I was gonna say, this whole area that we're in doesn't really get expanded upon until Peace Walker, I want to say. Let's do this completely in opposite order. Put some styptic on that and then some disinfectant. Oh, broken bone. Splint? Yeah, okay. I usually listen to the Peace Walker cassette tapes, because I play that game most often. And, Eva is the one that really tells us a lot about the boss. And this whole area is like, oh, well, you know, this is specifically the place that this thing happened. That's very important. And, it's funny to think that all this history is all right here, just not being spoken about.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay
I've
where
managed
you
to
are.
avoid
We'll drop a
drowning.
recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
I'm no expert, but I feel like that's a little too close. If that was me, I simply would not I simply would not be there. All right. Let us save and then we'll actually continue the game. That's weird. All right, cool. I love this. Wait, what? Very bold choice, Kojima.
On a tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for nugget, but for in my time.
Boy, that really was something, wasn't it? Truly, Kojima's mind has no bounds.
Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point.
Thanks for the info, Cause.
Are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Actual licensed Cuban cigar. That's a story.
Morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger.
Remember the Alamo, am I right?
Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
I've also heard that this
one of our country's main design.
This phone thing isn't actually a phone. It's like a computer with a direct line to Russia.
At about the same
but
time,
it is real.
Our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal, huh?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
No choice, huh?
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Back here again.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Oh, he said it!
On the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a
Snake, this mission will be called Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request?
Kind of a weird name for a mission,
What's it to us if
but
the
okay.
Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint.
Oh,
He's an
Sigint.
expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint, got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Snake Eater. Okay, let's call Sigint first, so we can
Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
get his introductory call out of the way.
On weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Oh, you know, Sigint, I feel like you should work at DARPA or something. Maybe even become a chief? I don't know, just an idea. We don't have our food from... Yeah, okay. Because I think I saw something moving over here. There it is, it's a frog. Sorry, frog, this is war. We're gonna run into another cutscene, so let's catch up here. Yeah, they do that to some characters. Is there some characters in MGS4 that the same things happen to them, like with barely any dialogue, or don't get much mention, like Fat Man and the Fury? I want to say the two guys that are with Meryl and Johnny, Ed and something else. I forgot his name. But those two guys, they never speak. Nothing. There's no character introduction. They're just kind of there. And then at the very end of Chapter 4, they're like, "Oh yeah, you and me. We were always good partners." It's like, huh. I wish they kind of would have, you know, built on that. But just off the top of my head, that's what I can remember. Since I already asked einsam before, Eric, what's the hardest MGS game you played? I was about to say that I love that MGS5 takes place in the 80s. It's always been my favorite era of music, so I liked listening to the music they chose for that game, especially since you're supposed to collect the cassettes in the certain places of the game. Yeah, I especially love that Duran Duran song, you know, Invisible? Yeah, that's a really good 80s song that they used to play in the 80s a lot. And the fact that they included that in the game is really cool. I think in all my time playing MGS5, I still don't have all the cassette tapes. I'm like missing one or two from one of the outposts that I've never been to on the side of the map. Did you guys notice that in MGS3, Snake refuses to shake the hands of the president? but was willing to shake the hands of a guy who made a cardboard box tank in Peace Walker, Lamau. Well, you know, you gotta keep your priorities straight. What did he say? I knew who I was loyal to. Obviously, if you make a tank out of a cardboard box, would you not pledge your loyalty to them? Loyalty to me. Loyalty to your tank. Well, not MGS2, that for sure, since it's the easiest game of the series to me. But the hardest, I would say maybe Metal Gear 1. That is pretty hard. You should definitely contact Sigint when you have a cardboard box for that one funny codec call, or even the one with Snake in the naked camouflage. We can do that right now, actually. Almost like Natasha, if it wasn't for the Shago Hod call Major Zero does, we would never have been able to even talk to Sigint like Natasha. Yeah. Sorry, Natasha. But unless you call me first, we are not gonna talk. Seems like very appropriate camo for the jungle. And my favorite song from that game, MGS5, is She Blinded Me by Science and Kids in America by Kim Wilde. Very excellent choices. I think my favorite is Take On Me. Forgot the name there for a second. But yeah, put that on the helicopter. Ride it all the way through Afghanistan. Take
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the
end.
For infinite rage,
the fury.
For absolute terror,
the fear.
And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that
I guess we
fire
can't do it
nuclear
here.
warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
I was gonna mention the Davy Crockett. Yeah,
that's right.
That's why he says
the
it.
Warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, we'll definitely try this later, though. First, we gotta prepare for... Actually... Prepare for the boss. What I like most about this is that she knows exactly where we were gonna be. I mean, she is the boss after all. I remember there being an item or something up here. And like a sniper? Like being in this area? Oh, we don't have the... Yeah. Okay, sorry, Snake. Die, Snake! Ah! I was gonna save it to throw on a guard later. Huh, a horse. What's a horse doing in a jungle? Huh. Major, do you think I could eat this horse?
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Yep, that'll give you infinite ammo, alright.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose.
I feel like the world is drowning in truth.
But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Ah, Major. Now about that horse. There we go. Okay, wasn't sure where to go for a second there.
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
No, you don't. Oh, we should probably actually wear some camo here. Feel like that would be a good idea. Yeah. Don't want Snake to get cancelled. So apparently the Joy feels joy by killing soldiers in the battlefield in World War II. By killing, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Wasn't the boss, like, raised to be the ultimate soldier by the philosophers? So it only makes sense that the emotion she would feel is joy, otherwise she couldn't really do her job, you know? And then again, I feel like the Fury, being angry all the time, not exactly useful for combat, and the pain. You know, I'm no expert, but I feel like also not exactly that useful. But what do I know? I don't have bees all over me. Maybe that's the secret. The ultimate weapon to surpass Metal Gear are the bees. This whole time, it was right in front of us. I'm trying to... Yeah. That's not gonna happen. What if we take a different approach? Oh, that's not good either. That's not the button to do that. Let's try and maybe the action button would, you know, pull himself back up. Not the case.
Who's that?
That's not the button! I thought this was Peace Walker for a second. Pulled the trigger instead of CQC. No, I don't know how to grab the branch there. Oops. I think there's a camo down here, though. That's going to be pretty useful. And if not, then I don't know what I read earlier. There's like a whole bunch of collectibles I don't remember collecting. Because my HD version of this game in, yeah, there we go. It's a uniform. It's the one system I've been playing it on since forever. So I have most of the stuff unlocked there. But it's nice to play this for the first time again. Kojima really likes having snakes killing other snakes in this franchise. It's like It's like poetry. It rhymes. Gungas and Hoth and Kashik and Coruscant. Yeah, I weirdly like it. You know, if there was, can you imagine if Gray Fox, like, killed foxes? That sounds terrible, but... but I would be like, bravo, Kojima. You've really done it again. Truly peak fiction. But yeah, very interesting, literary devices. The Fury pretty much takes his frustrations onto the battlefield. The bees. Oh no, not the bees! So, you will do non-lethal like the last MGS game? For the most part, yes. I will be killing the end, though, because I don't have the time to take him down non-lethally. But, for the most part, it's all non-lethal. And on the Fury, I would say to some extent, it is kind of good, but I feel like the anger would kind of make you lose your control. You know, it would cloud your judgment, so you'd like run into a whole bunch of enemies and then just get shot by everyone. But, I don't know. It seems to work for him, so... I think I'm missing something. I thought this was where the cutscene was gonna be. There it is. Alright. I did all lethal last year. So, trying to mix it up. Hey, what's up?
Sorry,
Be fresh like Mike.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Is this you?
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Technically, that is the correct answer. Because no one really knows. I mean, except for the next game, that is.
There is your answer. The name's Eva.
You gotta remember, Big Boss is from a different time. This was okay in the 60s.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more.
Oh.
You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU.
Oh, paramedic, you heard all that?
Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Wish I wouldn't have said those things. Really subtle.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement.
Ocelot.
Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
All right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, fox. Yeah, fox killing other foxes or raven killing other ravens. Can you imagine if, like, oh, I don't know, Psycho Mantis was killing mantises with, like, his psychic abilities, just crushing mantises? Maybe that's why he's so messed up. The lale lule lo. How's that possible? I've come to take it back for the Patriots. And that Solid Snake, Liquid and Solidus, is how I met your mother. Quite literally. In a roundabout way. I'd like to point out that Be Fresh Like Mike said, yeah, it's me, what up? Just as Eva was like unzipping her jumpsuit. In real life, you know, Be Fresh Like Mike does look a lot like Eva, so I think that makes sense. Sleep is for the weak. For real. I would fold. Bro is not big boss material. That's a shame. Dude, the mission comes first. If you can't understand that, that's not the right gun. If you can't understand that, how are you ever going to survive the times? There we go. I had 4 suppressors last time. Now I have to get away with 1. I don't think that was working. Oh, okay. We are supposed to be stealthy. But, you know, technically... was that Robin? Technically, we are supposed to get caught. Because, you know, they need to know that I was here. And that I did kill the boss. So any alert, I think, counts towards that grander story arc. And it's not just because I'm bad at sneaking. Oh, it's, is that where the box is? I saw that thing moving, and I was like, is that someone? There should be someone over here. And I think 3 of them went inside. Okay. Go! This is what they call the Fury. Oh, I died. Okay. I thought I could survive 1 more hit. We are supposed to take damage. The kind of damage that gives me an injury. But, not like that. Not the kind of thing that actually kills you, you know? Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Unless, of course, it does actually kill you. But I think the best way to raise your health is with Molotovs. With the fire damage constantly giving you burns, it'll help you raise your health. I think that's a cool mechanic that they never used again. At least in MGS 1 and 2, every time you kill the boss, your health would increase. Your health would increase. But, I wish there was more agency, I guess. If you wanted to increase that, there was something you could do. Then again, knowing Snake in MGS 4, I'm sure any kind of injury would actually kill him. Yeah, where was that one guy that saw me? I've got to think like a snake. Become a snake. Only then will I have my prey. Oh. Okay. Oh. That's not the button. I do know that in any Metal Gear game, if you shoot someone with a tranquilizer once and you knock them down, it's just an instant knockout. So that's a pretty cool mechanic if you're in a situation like that. Okay, there we go. And it was the box. Alright. Cutscene time, and then we'll... Dude said damn.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What?
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, this was the 60s.
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
I love that secret theater cutscene where he just my god, I can't speak. He does actually just shoot him.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
Because then we won't have any of the other games.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Cool. I'd like to think, since this is after Twin Snakes was made, that they kind of carried over a bit of the theatrics from that game. Oops. Zombie face. I didn't remember that one being here. Ah, Major. I've become a zombie. That kind of sucked. Snake saying about not trusting anyone reminds me when a wrestlers used to say don't trust anybody. Really? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I've never really watched wrestling, but that does sound like something they would say, knowing just a little bit about the industry. Snake isn't like James Bond who can hook up with women. That's kind of an insult to Snake. Don't belittle my boy Snake like that. He can be with Eva if he wanted to. Snake is more like Agent 47, all about completing the missions first. I would say that it's actually Solid who's like that. Solid Snake. Even in the games, like in every game he's been in, he's like stood everyone up. And Big Boss, I don't know, I guess. Oh, we got this. Okay. Let's all watch it. Yeah. The correct way to get rid of leeches. Big Boss, I think, is more of a mix. You know, he doesn't mind getting with women during the mission.
Snake,
It's just,
are you there?
he'd rather not, I
Did you
guess.
miss me?
Did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Ooh.
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Where's the truth? Hidden in the lies. Just to clarify on my previous statement, canonically, Big Boss is like the only one to really get it on. So, that's my stance. Yeah, disgusting. Never mind. Oh! I had to crawl down. Okay, we need that cap. I think I did that same thing last year. It gives me an injury I can recover from. And that's what life is, right? Making sure that the next battle is one that you can survive. Good night, Solo. Love watching your streams. Thank you for watching. Be fresh like Mike. That guy is a real OG. Oh, that's a broken bone. So yeah, I think you need full stamina for this. And we can always just get more food. Oh! Me? When the mission is called Snake Eater? Nice. That's our first of many snakes. Die, snake. Oh, the fury or the pain? That Snake puts his enemy through is the true weapon to surpass Metal Gear. That is true. Snake is like the ultimate soldier. Could anybody other than Snake really destroy Metal Gear? Alright, and I think we go into this direction. Shalashashka has come a long way. He really has. You gotta be proud of the guy. I mean, he is like the son of a legendary soldier and everything. But like... his growth really is like on par with Big Boss. Crocodile is in that area, but almost impossible to get. Almost impossible. What I would say is actually impossible is trying not to get caught. Because, yeah, those are claymores. Okay, burn. Bandage. Now we've got another one of these. get that ointment. I think because this is the first playthrough that I've done of this, all these videos are gonna come up. Ah, good as new. If only I could do that with broken bones? Broken bones. Okay, so basically, a wrestler named Stone Cold Steve Austin, one of his many catchphrases or mottos he would say is "Don't trust anyone." I do know of the guy. But didn't he recently get into trouble? He like did something. I can't remember. He might have like sold shares or something. But yeah. I guess it really is true. The only person you can really trust is yourself. And even then, the truth is only as real as your brain tells you. That's a nice callback.
It's the enemy! The enemy is close by. Who's that?
Oh no.
Who's that?
Yep.
Radio, we need backup.
Oh, and that dog woke up. No! Man, this is bringing back some Metal Gear 1 flashbacks. Oh yeah, I don't think this was the way to go. Or maybe it was. I think this is the way towards that secret area. There's like a hole in the fence I can roll through. Yeah, I'm dead anyways. Let's reset this. Okay. It's all part of the plan. It's what I like to call RNG manipulation. Let's actually try and sneak through this area first. Now that I know the claymores are here, we won't run into that problem, I hope. When the WWE used to be called the WWF. My friend Akari used to watch wrestling, I think. So he'd definitely know more about it than me. But yeah. I do remember when it was WWF, and for some reason they switched it out. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really know much about it, so I can't really speak on it. I'm not trying to belittle Snake by what I said, I'm just being honest. But he is a classic character, one of the best video game characters in gaming history. In the top 10 for sure. Yeah, I was just joking. It's kind of... How do I put this? Snake has become one of those iconic characters. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but it's funny to see Snake kind of like put the mission over like a relationship. The mission really does come first. And to that extent, it's funny to see from an outside perspective of like Snake really would go that far just for the mission.
What's wrong?
Okay. And I think this one is right. I think that's where I went wrong. Yeah, okay. Cool. I'm not gonna get the Tsuchinoko in this run. From what I remember and reading about it, there's a lot of preparation into getting it. And a lot of reloading. So I think I'll just do that off stream. I try not to play MGS2 or MGS1 for that matter, unless it's on stream, since you get the sunglasses and the tuxedo for the third playthrough. But games like this, you know, there's no completion reward. Those are the kind of games that I kind of prepare beforehand. But since this is new and there are achievements, I figured why not stream the first time. I'm gonna need some C4 for this. And I don't have any. Yeah. Do grenades work? I think if I shoot the helicopter enough times with the turret, it should blow up. Unless it doesn't swivel all the way. All the way. It's one of those days, you know? Can't speak. Oh, I recently... Yeah. The rats reminded me of a movie I saw yesterday. If I could get into that eventually. But yeah, I usually have C4 by this point, and I don't remember where I get it. Unless it's one of those things I can bring back from the other playthroughs. Besides Raiden, who destroys some Metal Gears, then yeah, Snake is good at destroying the Metal Gear. You know, I completely forgot about Raiden. That is absolutely true. But I would argue that he didn't really destroy the Rays. It was all part of GW's plan. I don't know. That's actually belittling Raiden. Oh, I think it's here. Okay. I thought I missed a supply depot. Yeah, TNT. Okay, there we go. So yeah. Other than Snake and Raiden, I don't think anyone else could possibly achieve what these guys have. Miller and Shalashashka are Big Boss's most loyal men, so it's a shame that Miller never knew about the real Big Boss going to lay low in the events of MGS5. I used to think about that. I love Peace Walker, and Kaz was always one of my favorite characters. But knowing that, in a way, he did kind of... Well, I should add to that Poss is one of my favorite characters too. And knowing that Kaz is, he betrayed Big Boss and Poss. I don't know. I didn't really feel that bad after MGS5. I used to feel really bad that he was kind of left out. But then, when I found out about what happened, I felt a little less bad. Maybe that was on purpose. Oh, we're here already. I thought we were fighting the fear first.
Ah, you're here at last.
I see it.
Looks like the
The Ocelot.
Right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Draw. Okay. Draw! Oops. Hey, that's not fair.
That range, huh? Touché.
It's gonna be one of those fights, isn't it? And I think he also reflects. He also ricochets the bullets. So
I've never felt a tension like this before.
12 shots. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Except when he said it was only 6. When did Ocelot stop using dual-wielding revolvers? I think that's one for the history books. I think the wrestler you said being in trouble is Brooke Lesnar, who recently got caught doing, or rather stalking, a person outside of her home? Same with the boss and owner of the company that did similar things too. Yeah. That sounds about right. Oh my god.
That's so different from simply changing the clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh, not the bees! No, not the bees! Do I have any life? Medicine, perfect. Just in case.
I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
There's one more. Come on. Oh!
Yes! It's the heart of
I shot off his beret, but he doesn't seem to mind. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Oh.
It's no use.
Okay. Perfect. That is Ocelot. Not so stylish of a boss fight, but it works.
He found us.
The Fury. No, this isn't the Fury. This is the Pain. I get those two confused a lot.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I have a beehive. If I was doing the all food run, that would have been something I missed out on, but let's see. Let's cure this, and we're gonna wait a little bit here so Snake can adjust. I have a gunshot wound to the head. Huh. Is this how Big Boss lost an eye? Wow, he really was the ultimate soldier, huh? Alright, I can see a little bit, but we should probably just let the game adjust itself for a little bit. The Pain. The reason they changed the name of WWF to WWE was because of a lawsuit that a company with the same name, the WWF, sued the wrestling company. WWF sued because of the use of the letter F in that wrestling? Really? In that wrestling company? That's so petty. The company named WWF that sued wrestling WWF also are called The World Wild Fund. Oh. And WWF sued the World Wrestling Federation, WWF, because apparently the wrestling company used the letter F without permission. The World Wildlife Fund is a company that takes care of animals. I hope I explained it well. Yeah. No, I got the gist of it. How did they win that? I don't know a lot about copyright law, but the little bit that I do know is that in order to sue somebody for using the same name, you have to be in the same industry. And considering their industry is animals, I would think they could not sue the wrestling company. Then again, what do I know? Things like this usually don't happen. There we go, we got the torch. Now I can actually see. Things like that usually don't go through. And if they do, they're usually not... they're usually just thrown out immediately, because that is not how... that's not how copyright works. But, you know, unfortunately, I guess stuff like that does end up going through sometimes. So that kind of does suck. There we go. Oh, look at all these crabs. Ugh. Major. I found a crab. Do you think I can take him back with me? Snake, what do you want a crab for? That's my best my best Major Zero impression. Snake, what do you want a crab for? Doesn't even sound British. I don't know. I've always wanted a crab. I get kind of lost here sometimes. So that's, yeah, that's kind of cool too. To end on that subject, I guess. Growing up, I always heard it as WWE, but I knew that there was some history that they changed their name. But I never actually knew that's why they did it. So, thank you. And I guess in my opinion, it's more iconic, but I don't know. I didn't grow up with it, so maybe it was better when it was F. Yeah, we should probably eat something. Ah, disgusting. It's always a 50-50 with Snake. Guy keeps you waiting and you never know what he thinks. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any batteries, do I? That's probably why it's not working. Yeah. Will that work? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Ah, bats are known to hate sonar. Now that's an attention to detail I can get behind. My favorite character in MGS Peace Walker is Amanda. She's a good leader. I would have hoped that she would have had more screen time in the other MGS games, but I guess it was not meant to be. Do you prefer the pain boss fight or the fear boss fight? Yeah, I thought the whole cast of Peace Walker was fun. They all kind of joked around with each other. There was some camaraderie. I think I was telling Eric that I wish they would have brought back Amanda for Phantom Pain. There was supposed to be an entire mission with Chico and Amanda. Like, Chico was supposed to survive the helicopter, and Amanda would have contacted us to kill Chico to put him out of his misery. But I wish they kind of would have, I don't know, mentioned her again. She was one of those characters that after the initial meeting with her, she kind of just got sidelined. After she broke her leg and all, we kind of just kidnapped her, and the Sandinistas were just running on their own.
007 from Russia with Love.
But
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's
her and Cecile, I wish they would have
I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
had some mention to, I guess, in Phantom Pain.
To Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ah.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Genius.
You give it a rest.
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
Oh.
No. I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Very on topic. The only James Bond movie I've seen is half of Skyfall and like 3/4 of Casino Royale. Don't know why they were... Can't remember why they were gambling. And I don't know why they ended up with the money in that one place. And I don't know why she took the money. And I don't know why, you know... I saw the whole movie through. But I was not paying attention to it. So that's my fault. But very on brand. We need a call with Major telling him that he's more like Agent 47 now.
I caught you at last.
The pain.
We are the sons of the boss.
We are the Sons of Liberty.
guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Behold, my bees. The pain. You asked, what do I like better, the pain or the fear? I guess now is as good a time as any to answer that. I really enjoy the pain a lot more. But, I think the more annoying a boss fight is, the less I like them. The fear kind of just jumps around. And you kind of have to, you know, track his movements and everything to shoot him. And the pain is just kind of like on the thing. So I can shoot him whenever I want. But I guess that's the metric I go by. The more annoying something is, the less I like it. There we go, it's the action button. I think the fury is actually really infuriating. Just because he flies around a lot. And, that's not good. And the fire does a lot of damage. But just because a boss is annoying doesn't mean I can't eventually learn to like them. I used to think Monsoon from Rising was really annoying because I couldn't get past him. But I learned that that annoyance was actually kind of fun once you learn the mechanics of the game. And he turned from my least favorite boss into my favorite. So, I just figure I haven't learned enough about the boss to appreciate their mechanics. No, not the bullet bees. Eating away at inside of body. It's kind of disturbing. Ugh, get that out of me. Nope. There we go. The pain. The most iconic thing I like about these bosses is their names. The pain. The fury. The fear. The pain. AK. Oh, that's not cool. I guess I've got food now. Sorry, fishes. Apparently the world Wildlife Foundation used the letter F before the wrestling company ever did? Oh. Yeah, I guess that would explain it. The early bird gets the worm, as they say. That's actually kind of relatable, because I ran into a similar issue myself. But I guess that's for later. We can talk about that later. The pain! Pain relief. Pain. My favorite part was when the pain said, "Boy, I'm gonna the pain," and then he blew up. You wouldn't like me when I get the pain. When he pained all over the place? Boy. Got my eyes all full of tears. It was so beautiful. And usually I have a hornet's nest that I throw on there so I can get the pain nest or something that fully heals your stamina. Most of the time I forget, but it is really nice when I remember. Here's a fact. During the wrestling company, before calling themselves the World Wrestling Federation, they used to call themselves the World Wrestling Federation. The WWWF back in the 60s and 70s. Really? But they renamed themselves World Wrestling Foundation in 1979 until the lawsuit in 2002 happened. That is a pretty fun fact. Oh, we're here! I remember now. This is why we needed the cap. And that delicious fruit. Yeah, I should probably eat something. I wouldn't be surprised if these crabs already went bad. Oh, there is an item there. Mine detector! Snake. The mine detector detects mines. Later. Oh. If I had my mine detector out, maybe I would have detected that mine. If only somebody told me that that's what that did. Wait, we've already seen this. Yeah, okay. I didn't know it plays multiple times. So from 2002 onward, it's been named the World Wrestling Entertainment. WWE ever since. That is pretty... pretty sad. Then again, they should have probably done their research to see if somebody's already using that name. Would have saved them a lot of hassle. Poor Sigint and Paramedic have to listen to Zero talk about 007 most of the time. The only 007 James Bond movies that I have seen are from Russia with Love and GoldenEye, with the OG James Bond actor, the first James Bond actor. Yeah, I've heard about all these movies and how they're really good and iconic, but I've never actually sat down to watch them. But I do know that the GoldenEye video game for the N64 is like super iconic. It's one of those influential games. Like one of the first-person shooters or something? Or if it wasn't, it was one of those games that did it correctly. Let's get this cap out here. Stop the cap. Yeah, don't need that. Okay. Oh, we need to call Sigint with the cardboard box. I'll do that after we assassinate the end. Monsoon, you said. He's, to be honest, my least favorite boss fight in Rising. I don't blame you. He is super annoying, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the challenge. He was the first boss fight that I got an S rating in on Revengeance difficulty. That's how much I like him. Like no damage, S rank. Took me like an hour just straight learning his attack patterns. And I am not gonna be doing that for the other bosses. If only the end had an iconic screaming name like the Pain, the Fear, or the Fury. He does kind of just like end. Can you blame the guy? He's like 200 or something. But yeah, I guess if he was like, this is the end for me, and then he blew up. I think he would be twice as iconic. Spider. Let's see, I have, yeah. I'm gonna save this guy for the Fear. Then again, I don't think I can... Okay, never mind. There are some animals that you can't capture alive. And I thought maybe the spider was gonna be one of those. But no, turns out you can just capture an entire spider. The end. Huh, I'll be the end of you. I love that the Pain would compliment Snake by saying, hey, you're pretty good during the boss fight. He says when avoiding his tricks and shooting him. Really? Is he like the only boss to compliment Snake? It's nice when your enemies are also like, hey, actually, you're kind of a challenge. I'd hate to fight you.
Do you want to save?
And then, you know, end up killing their entire team.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
Oh.
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Oh.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water.
That is so sick.
Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Big boss? More like Riz boss. Whew. I remember there being a book called Creature from the Black Lagoon. And I remember never reading it. Okay. We've only really got one shot at this. One shot. One opportunity. Would you take it? Or would you let it slip? Arm spaghetti. Knees weak, arm spaghetti. There's vomit on his sweater, spaghetti. Bomb spaghetti.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
No.
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you!
Everyone is just feeling up Eva.
Hold it right there, traitor.
Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
Just like one of my Japanese animes.
Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
The fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Nah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Sorrow, is that you?
I like how they all just leave him there. Okay, quickly. How do I use this? LB, X to fire, X to hold, release to fire. There we go.
What's wrong?
Sorry, End.
HQ, please.
But,
This is HQ. Patrol here.
wow, 2 achievements at once.
Going into high alert.
Definitely not a boss fight that I think I could pull off, like, just today. Originally, that boss fight was supposed to be a week long or something. Just constant back and forth. Yeah, not very good for the stream, is it? If I play MGS3 for an entire week just so I can get through the end. Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Oops. The fear! Fear was what Batman in Batman Begins uses to trick his enemies. That is true. Along with a lot of fists. Yeah, all those punches he uses to trick his enemies.
Where'd he go?
Oh, that was not... I thought it was looking behind. Doesn't help that I'm not using a suppressor. There we go. Oh. Doesn't hear the gunshots?
What's wrong?
Okay. There we go. The Russian sniper is in one of those places too, the Dragonov, in a small house, I think. Yeah. I read that a little too late, I think. But I always remember that it's right there. Because you can kill the end with it. There's been many James Bond movies ever since the 60s, like Zero says. And aren't they still making them? I know Daniel Craig isn't going to be James Bond anymore. But that doesn't mean they're gonna just stop without him. GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64 was like the first third-person game with multiplayer up to 4 people to play with back then. Yeah, it was something like that. One of those genre-defining games. Oh! There we go. I think there's another guy somewhere up there. Yeah.
Who's that?
That's the guy that always catches me. Cool. I heard they were working on a 360 port of GoldenEye. And for licensing reasons, they just never released it. But I think it was leaked a couple years ago. So if you jailbreak your 360, or if you play it on an emulator, you can still experience it. Which is pretty cool. Yeah. These noodles are where it's at. Oh. I usually don't eat the noodles. I like to save them up. Just repeat playthroughs. I have like my entire inventory full of noodles. Noodles and calorie mates. There we go. I miss multiplayer back then, when it was in split screen up to 4 people, but that's just a thing from the 90s and 2000s gaming now. Yeah, I remember a lot of games used to have that. I never use it often, because I was mostly a single player. But when I did have someone over, it was really fun to play with them. And, I think it really died with Halo. For my birthdays back then, all my friends and I would play the Master Chief Collection on Xbox One, and we just play Halo CE, Halo 2, Halo 3. Nothing but back-to-back matches, and it was so fun. But after Halo 5 kind of decided not to include it, because like nobody uses split screen co-op. You know, that's dead. Online gaming is now. That really set a precedent. And not to mention, Halo Infinite was supposed to launch with co-op split screen, and they just never did. I think they officially canceled it quite a while ago, and that sucks. But I guess they're not wrong. It just sucks that they are right. Am I supposed to go up here? No, that's... I always get lost this part. Hey, Eric. I'm back. We were just talking about split screen and how it's dead, but how it used to be so good. Is Eminem your favorite rapper? I guess you could say that. I guess to switch subjects like that. Yeah, in the meantime, before I find out where to go. This is where we came in, right? Yeah. Let's see if I can see it. Is it right there? It sure is, I think. I think Eric actually... I think I told Eric about this. Eminem was one of the first rappers I ever listened to back in middle school. And I used to really religiously follow his music for a while. And I guess I kind of grew out of that don't really listen to his new stuff now. But I used to remember all the lyrics. I used to be pretty good at Rap God. But nowadays, you know, I feel like I got a laptop in my back pocket. I'm eating lamb chops like they're lollipops. That's very good. Thank you for sharing with the class. I hope you're enjoying them. Must be pretty good. Over on Twitch chat. Did Ocelot ever find out that the boss is his mother? I don't think so. I think it's one of those tragic things, you know?
Okay, just a second.
He never really found out, and he should have. It's like Emma and Otacon, you know? It adds that deeper layer to the story. Alright, and we're in! Infiltration went without a hitch. I think if you equip the scientist outfit here, they just bring you inside. Don't want to be in jail, because I think that would be even harder to get through. I think it's much easier just to infiltrate this place on my own. XM1, XM16. Is that the... Oh, that is just the M16. Cool. Not gonna use it, but it's nice to have. Oh yeah, that's right. To end off that Eminem discussion, towards the end of, towards the end of middle school, beginning of high school, that's when I really discovered, Japanese pop music, and, you know, electronic. I still remember the day I listened to Monophobia by Deadmau5. That was the day that changed my life. There were two paths that I had in front of me. One where I continued listening to Eminem, and one where I switched to nothing but electronic music. And I went down that other path. It really was that dividing. But it's nice to know that he's still around. There we go. And no face paint. To put it in the words of a famous man, I got that venom. No. They'll feel that venom. That venom, 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 like venom, venom, venom. They don't think I can rhyme an orange. They don't... What was that? They don't think I can rhyme with door hinge? Or, No, banana, yeah. I can rhyme orange with banana. Or nana. Playing Fortnite with your grandma. It's nice to know he's still as iconic as always. Or Nana. Where do I get those handkerchiefs and the smoke gas? I think this just leads back out. I think you pick them up in here somewhere. That's where the cells are. The GoldenEye remake was released for the PS3 and Nintendo Wii, but never knew about the Xbox 360 before. Yeah, I don't think it was ever finished. But I think it's still floating around somewhere. Eminem was in the last season of Fortnite. Then The Weeknd, now Lady Gaga. Yeah, I had no idea. The last stream, I played Fortnite with a couple of people. And I was checking out the item shop before the stream. And it comes to my surprise that Eminem is in the item shop. And I was caught completely off guard. I knew about Lady Gaga because I bought her emote like almost straight away. But you know, I can see why Eminem is in Fortnite, you know? Fortnite definitely needs the push. It's made by this small indie company, and you know, they could use all the help. Alright, what can we eat here?
What can I say?
Or I should say, what's gone bad? Surprised all this seafood isn't bad yet.
This works.
Okay. Oh, I see that you're about to meet up with Granny? Or whatever his name is. I forgot how to spell his name. Yeah, with Granin. Don't ask me to spell that. I guess it is downstairs. I was thinking that the cutoff point for the stream should be after Granin. But you know, I think I can still go for like maybe another hour. An hour and a half. The cutoff point was like if I was feeling tired or something, but we can keep going. Huh. Quite a peculiar magazine there. Yeah, no, the cells are down here. Along with the Carotan. What was that? Venom. They're gonna feel my venom. Wow, it really does. It really does just boil down to Eminem, doesn't it? Yeah, multiplayer was definitely cool. I still play some games on multiplayer, like the Medal of Honor games and some Star Wars games that have that feature. Speaking of eating, I'm just eating some fruits while watching your stream. Some oranges, watermelon. Rhyme that watermelon with, let's see, what could you rhyme that with? That's perfect. I can make orange rhyme with watermelon. Or watermelon. Yeah, I don't know where to go. I forgot where Granin is. Is that... Okay, perfect. I think that's where I should go. This guy is not gonna like what I'm gonna do. Don't mind me. Just your normal average scientist. Scientist? Eminem, in my opinion, his best songs is Forgot About Dre and My Name Is. Definitely iconic songs. I guess it wasn't this way. They're so iconic that I've only ever heard My Name Is. I wonder if the Major can give me a hint.
I see you're disguised as a scientist. It suits you rather nicely.
That's not what I was asking for.
Anything suspicious like roll or crawl, the enemy should have no reason to suspect you. Sokolov is somewhere inside that lab. Find out where he is and make contact with him. If you want to know where Sokolov is, why don't you ask one of the people around there?
Oh. How do I ask someone around here? I thought it was this way. Yeah, I could have sworn it was on the second floor. There's like one door that you go through and there's a whole bunch of scientists and whatnot. Oh, the fly uniform. That's kind of funny. Yeah, no, this is... Did the food respawn? I think it totally did. Okay. I'll take some free noodles.
Hey, this works.
I'm just gonna look it up.
I'm stuffed.
It's come to this, isn't it? I was doing so well. Let's see. That's not how you spell that. There we go. Let's eat a rat while we're here. Okay. Luckily, we've got some old Let's Plays we can look at. Oh. While we're here... Perfect. They'll never suspect a thing. There's also a rap duo called McMiller and DJ Sven that rapped on a song called Holiday Rap. Really? I think I've heard of DJ Sven before. But McMiller. Yeah, I think that's the first time, actually. Holiday rap. I'll have to look that up. I love that today's conversation or topic is Eminem and good old multiplayers. That's the beauty, right? We can just talk about anything, like oranges, bananas. Oh, I completely skipped all that chat. Oranges, bananas, lamb chops. Just comes with the territory, you know? What did I skip here? Not a bad choice of music in my ears. And oh, not a bad choice of music in my case. I just listen to almost any kind of music genre, like reggae, rock, pop, rap, instrumental music, reggaeton, etc. I'm kind of similar, actually. I listen to whatever's on the radio. Unless, of course, you play country, in which case I'll turn off the radio because I'd rather listen to silence and my inner demons talk to me than listen to country. Oh, I see now. That's what I was missing. So we had to go down. But yeah. Music is beautiful. It's awesome to listen to what people have to make. What people want to make, I should say. It's an expression of the soul in every form of the word. If you ask me, that is. I really like music. Don't mind me. And I think just limiting yourself to one form or another, one genre or another, is kind of a mistake. Because there's so much you can learn, so much you might love from music you wouldn't ordinarily listen to. I know there's some country songs that really capture what I'm feeling at the moment. when I thought that that genre was something that I would never listen to. But yeah, we've got Gran in here. So I'll be quiet for a moment, and we can listen to some very important story progression.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent?
Hey, who's that guy in the background on that painting?
I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist
That guy with the
in Soviet
glasses.
Union.
I guess it's more of a photograph,
I'm the head
actually.
of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
Bro, Granin is faded. Ha!
Sorrow.
Give me some of what he's having.
Him. I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans?
Of course.
Well,
Sahelanthropus
technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will.
Name drop.
This magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Cerveza Cristal.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. chose Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The Philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The Philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the Philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the Philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get
just
that
notice his
idiot out
ID
of there
card.
and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
I should really play Zone of the Enders. I think that's Anubis or something. That way I can get a cool figure in the background, just like Unit 13. Unfortunately, I kind of dropped him, and the Lance of Longinus is now a stick because it broke off. But I think that's a topic for another day. Yeah, I think I was supposed to pick up the sleep gas or the handkerchief somewhere. Because these guys are gonna see me. Unless I throw like a stun grenade. Wouldn't that be cool, right? Because I think I always get caught here. And I never know how to get past it. To capitalism. And then I can be like, oh, who threw that? Oh, what's going on? Actually? Oh, never mind. It was worth a shot, you know? Perfect getaway. Man, I miss MGS3 already. It is a great game, isn't it? It makes you just want to replay it over and over again. Whew, escape win without a hitch. They don't even know I'm here. Oh, I forgot to blow up the TNT. Yeah. That's fine. Very, especially. Especially since it connects to IRL Cold War. That's one of those things that I really like about the Metal Gear games. The fact that they can ground themselves in reality, I think really adds to the story. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Yeah, we can talk about that later, though. That's a topic that we should save. Oh. Wasn't there kabuki face paint in that area somewhere or something? Honestly, I have no idea. I think I picked it up somewhere, and I just don't remember where it is.
Of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. But what fun would that be? Not a beating Nemesis apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time
For the fear!
for you to feel the fear.
Fun fact. He forgot to mention that the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider will actually give you like an intense erection for like 3 hours. And it is not pleasant. From what I've heard, you know. Not that I'd know about that. Bandage? No. What do I need here? Disinfectant. There we go. Alright. Yeah, not one of my favorite fights. Let's see, I usually try to... throw poisonous stuff. I think there's a couple spiders around here. Let's see, this is why I got that... Yeah, that tarantula. There's a couple spiders you can knock down, and he'll go after them. The fear! Can you feel it? The fear! Wow, he was still right there. Is this what the goons in... There's the goon counter. Is this what the goons in the Arkham games feel like when Batman grapples around? Where'd he go? Oh, there they are. No, eat some of this. Oh. Yeah, now I remember. I usually run out of tranquilizer darts in this section. That's why the infinity paint comes in clutch. And then I have to inevitably just kill him. Oh. No, you don't. Oh. I'm doing this for the camo. I'm doing this for the camo.
How about a grenade? Dodge!
I used to be an adventurer like you, until I took an arrow to the shoulder. Nope. Styptic, there we go. Of course! The first unit. Oh my. There's also a rap duo called oh yeah, we read that. Oh, Eminem is the most famous white rapper, but before him there was rappers known as the Beastie Boys and a European singer called Falco. Unironically, the Beastie Boys go hard. There was also a rap duo called, yeah. Today's topic is Eminem and the good old multiplayers. Because when I see you're about to stream, I gotta prepare myself with some fruits. The normal everyday scientist jumping out and in windows refuses to participate in making weapons of mass destruction. Listen, you'd be surprised where people draw the line. It wasn't that long ago that I was actually in an engineering program. And there were some people there that I knew did terrific work. Did abhorrent things, but they still refused to work with any company that dealt with nuclear whatever.
Hey, this works.
And like, no shade to those guys. I think it's good that they kind of know where to draw the line. Then again, when you jump in and out of windows, you gotta ask yourself, you know, are you really standing up to your values there? Come on! I think eventually he'll run out of food, right? Oh! And eventually I'll run out of ammo. We might have to do this. We might have to do this lethally. There we go. Just cause all the animals and the food and stuff here will really sustain this guy. This is also the area you get the Tsuchinoko from. So that's pretty cool, but not gonna happen this time around, unfortunately. Oh, I just remembered, there's a strategy. If I fake death, he'll come to me, right? And then when he turns around, I think I can chuck some stun grenades? That should take him down. I think it's worth a try. He's already... Oh! He's already halfway. If anything, it's a learning experience. Bum bum bum.
Just when the real fear was about to begin.
The fear! I see it! The fear! There we go. That's working. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. No! Oh. I think if I shot him the one time, it would have worked. But that is a pretty good strat. There we go. Oh boy. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
The fear! I see it! The fear!
Okay. I just read a little bit of chat. Sorry, I wish I would have read that sooner. But yeah, that's pretty much the strat that I ended up using. Oh, so you haven't never used the quickest way to defeat the fear is by taking the fake death pill, and when the fear turns around, you throw a stun grenade at him and then shoot him with an AK or assault rifle. And that way you can defeat him as if you were to tranquilize him. Yeah. Thankfully, he's still dead. So that's all that really matters. But I'll definitely remember that for next time. It's time to interrogate them to know where Granin is. Oh, yeah. I thought you had to, like, press the action button to, like, interact. I guess you grab them and then you interrogate?
Who's that?
That's a way to do it. Did I not blow this up? Yeah, sorry, I should really catch up on chat. You haven't used a guide since Metal Gear 1. I haven't used a guide since Metal Gear 2. I think. No, yeah. I find the older games are a lot harder to figure out what to do. And starting with Solid, I just remember better. Oh! No, you don't. Oh, but he's gonna die in the explosion. What's one more? Yeah, and we have to go up there. Oh, there we go. Oh. Perfect. Clean getaway. You know what, guys, while we're at it, what's your favorite fruits to eat? Evangelina and Eins. Honestly, I can never listen to the same type of music genre either. Otherwise, I'm gonna get tired of listening to the same thing over and over, you know? Sometimes I listen to K-pop, country, or even jazz. Oh, is that MGS2 theme song I'm hearing in the background while talking to Granin? I don't know. I think it might have been. I think with Ray in the background and all.
There? Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
What's that?
I heard that the Ocelots have set up an ambush for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. Apparently, they've even got snipers positioned there.
An ambush?
Watch yourself.
Huh. An ambush. Huh. I'm impartial to pineapple. I like some pineapple. I like grapes. I'm trying to think. I think there's one more that I really like. But I used to really like apples. And then I stopped really liking apples. Oh, music, yeah. I don't know why. There is one song that I can listen to over and over and over again. And it never gets tiring for me. I'd hate to bring it up again, but I really like Monophobia by Deadmau5. Ever since I've heard it, it never gets old. I love that song. I play it constantly. I listen to it at least once every day. Maybe more. But I get what you mean. Except for that one song, I do have to kind of cycle through. Don't really listen to K-pop though. There was this girl I liked in high school that listened to K-pop. And I listened to one song to have something to talk to her about. And suffice to say, things didn't work out, so I never really got into it. There's some good country music too. Like, or at least my favorite are Island of the Steam by Kenny Rogers, or his song called Coward of the Country. County? Yeah, I'll look them up. I'll try and listen to them. Good country is hard to come by. If you know what I mean. My favorite fruits is mangoes and grapes. Mangoes are pretty good. Oh, so you haven't heard about defeat him to tranquilize him. Did you know about if you call Major Zero after defeating the pain and the fear, if you called him right away and Snake is like, Major, why do they keep exploding or something like that? Mine would be watermelon, strawberry, and grapes. Yeah, pretty good choices. I used to really like watermelon. And then I really stopped liking watermelon. Probably because I used to eat the rind. But you know what? Before we forget... yeah. No, we forgot to equip it. Let's see if it works. Haven't even equipped the cardboard box yet. What kind of Metal Gear fan am I? Sigint.
Sigint. Brandon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke.
I think we have to cycle through a few.
Making a tank walk on 2 legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Wonder who he could be referring to. I guess we'll never know.
Sigint, Grannon was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Let's try one more time.
Sigint,
oh,
do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Grannon was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though.
Sigint.
Volgin's got a huge
Do you think I
amount
can
of
take my
money stashed away
pants off?
somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real.
I think that Brazilian wandering spider's really gotten to me. Yeah. Let's keep that on. You know I got that thing on me. You know, the first time, to bring it back a little bit, the first time I ever ate a strawberry with my own free will was when I was in middle school. I was taking photos for, it wasn't the yearbook, it was this...
Who's that? What's going on?
I'm trying to remember what class it was. It wasn't a film class. Technology, I think? I used to work on the school news in middle school. And I guess I was my teacher's favorite student, because I took some pretty good photos. Not to, you know, toot my own horn or anything, but always been into photography. I guess I took some good photos. I did a good amount of work. And in middle school, it was career day. I think I'm going backwards. Yeah, we are. And I was taking photos of all the different people coming in. And they told me, oh, you can just wait in the area where everyone's gathering. And they had like a whole bunch of fruit there and stuff. And I was like, okay, okay, I'll wait. Because I used to be really shy and timid. And they were like, oh, do you want to, like, grab anything while you're here, while you wait? I was like, okay. And at the time, I didn't really like fruit. Or strawberries, for that matter. And, like, to be nice, I kind of just grabbed a couple strawberries, like, thank you. And, I bit into one. And it was actually kind of good. And I remember that moment. Because I had refused to eat strawberries up until that point. And I felt like I had no choice but to eat some. And sometimes you just have to be forced to do stuff, you know? Otherwise, you'll never do it. At least that's the lesson that I learned. And always keep an open mind. And I think since then, I haven't really eaten strawberries, but if I was offered one, you know, I'd take it. Oh. It's the ocelots! So that's a funny memory to look back on. Oh, we've got to cut. Let's cut it some more. Bandage and... yeah. See if I can regain some health a little bit. Think it would help if... got some more camo? Yeah. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Put that cookie down. Come on, Snake. Come on. Put that snake down. That snake is poisonous. It's going to poison you. It's not poison. Sorry. There's even that one country song called The Devil Went Down to Georgia by the Charlie Daniels Band. I love that song. You know, funny enough, I can actually point the first time... I can remember the first time I heard that song. Which is kind of weird to say, but... I'd never heard it before. It was on Halloween. Actually, a couple songs I heard on Halloween that are... songs I really like. But, I think it was in 2015, 2016. That Halloween, they played that song. And, I really enjoy it. The devil went down to Georgia looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind because he was way behind. He was looking to make a deal. Oh, that's why there's enemies here. Because we're supposed to fight the end.
I see him.
Oh, that's right. It went, "My name's Johnny, and it might be a sin. Something the best it's ever been. Johnny, rosin up your bow and play that fiddle hard." Oh, gunshot wound. Oops. Can you imagine getting shot and then putting ointment, disinfectant, styptic, putting a bandage over it, and then sewing it up, and then being like, "Oh, I forgot the bullet," and then, yeah.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
Boy, am I glad this is a video game. Since you guys mentioned Eminem, his songs I really like is "Without Me" and "Slim Shady." May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I think that's the Fortnite emote. No, it's like, something shady. I'm the real Shady. Do. Yeah, please stand up. Please stand up. I'd say I'd listen to most of his, like, most of the songs in the middle. Didn't really listen to his early stuff, but I haven't listened to the later stuff either. It's kind of in the middle. It's a very weird way of listening to music. But, yeah, very good songs.
Must be seeing things.
Yes, do not mind me. Oh. The sorrow? Are you here? Yes, crawl on the ground like the snake you are. I think this is where we're going. Is this where... Oh, this is! Okay. Yeah. Iconic, but very cool. This scene is the equivalent of the elevator scene from Evangelion. You know, when Asuka and Rei are kind of just there and nothing happens. Very cool, Kojima. Let me catch up before we embark on this journey. After talking to Sigint a few times, he will eventually talk about the items you have equipped on, which includes the cardboard box. Okay, so yeah, we do have to talk to him for a little bit. School news, huh? Sounds like fun to me. It was kind of fun. I really wish I still had those videos. I wonder if I reach out to my teacher. See if she's still teaching there or whatever. If she even still has those. But a very weird time in my life, middle school was. I guess for everyone, right? Oh man, you talking about middle school or elementary school? Me miss those days. PE was my favorite class, especially dodgeball. Sometimes I would win the whole game, or sometimes I would be the first ones to lose a game. I never got a chance to play dodgeball. all the cartoons I would watch and like movies and stuff always had dodgeball. Never got a chance to. I guess by the time I was growing up, it was kind of not safe or something. Yeah. That's something I never experienced. The best part of that song of Devil Went Down to Georgia is when he and I told you once, you son of a... I'm the best it's ever been. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Don't know about you, but from what I remember being popular, popular songs, that is, was like, I Got a Feeling by Black Eyed Peas and some Green Day songs too. Yeah, I remember that. When those songs were popular. When those songs were popular was probably when I was the happiest in my life. To put it bluntly. But yeah, very good memories with music. All thanks to Dr. Dre, who discovered Eminem and brought him to the rap scene. Yeah. I mean, the fact that Eminem has become as big as he is now is kind of shocking, you know? It's not impossible, but it was very improbable. Can you imagine if it was never discovered? If only I know how to sing in Japanese, I would definitely sing Evangelion and many other anime openings too, but they're still catchy to listen to, you know? Yeah. I never really learned how to sing along with... You know, when you're watching subbed anime, and then it has like the ball that you follow for the lyrics. It always takes me a second to process what the sound should be, and then by the time that happens, I'm like already super behind. But yeah. I only know some words to Love Deterrence in Japanese, because I listen to that one so often. And a couple of the Macross Delta songs. Do you remember a song called Fireflies by Owl City? Boy. I sure wish I didn't. I think that song was overplayed a lot. But still very good. Very catchy song. And very sad to listen to. But, I remember hearing it a lot on early YouTube. So yeah, I guess I really like Salt City something. Let me see. I have it on Spotify by Owl City. I like to listen to it when I feel sad. The Saltwater Room, yeah. That's what it is. I really like that one. And can we do this again? But I guess it's time to climb the ladder. And I think the ladder is best experienced as... was kind of worried for a second I was gonna drain my stamina there. Boy, would that be terrible. Alright, let us continue. There were definitely simpler times were definitely simpler back in the day when all you had to worry about is getting early to school in time and watching my favorite cartoons at home. They were gonna air them and play around. And play around in the playgrounds and stuff. Yeah. I guess I would say I would be lying if I said I didn't think about that a lot. But I think about it a lot in the way that like, were times really that good? Not to like... Oops. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Yeah, not to like, say that, oh, times were always bad, but... I always wonder if... Cause like, everybody grows up, right? Thinking that when they were... Times when they were a kid were the best. Sorry if I worded that weird. But like, were times actually the best? Like, can we definitively say that this one generation had the best time growing up? Oh, and I'm dead. That's what I deserve for bringing up a topic like that. But no, what I mean by that is, like... I would say the best time that I could have grown up in was the time that I grew up in. But can I say that for sure? Like, is it because I was growing up? Or was it because the stuff around that time was actually good? You know what I mean? I guess it's a weird way to phrase it, but I get the feeling that everyone remembers their childhood as being the best. Huh. Chocolate chip. My favorite. Cause when I grew up, I would come home from school and I would watch Ed, Edd and Eddy. It would air all the time on Cartoon Network. And, I would come home on Fridays, specifically, because that's when I was allowed to play video games. And I would play Star Wars Battlefront 2, like, from the time that I got home to, like, 2 in the morning. And I would only stop to watch the new episode of The Clone Wars that was airing that day. And, like, to me, that was the best time to grow up. But I feel like if you grew up in a different time doing different things, you would say that was the best time to grow up. So what I want to find out is, can I say that it actually was good? You know what I mean? Ah! Give me some ammo. No! If you don't give me some ammo, I'm gonna drop you off the cliff. Chaff grenade. Sorry, dude. Your time has run out. Ugh. Time to dispose of the body. But yeah, like when I say that, I don't mean that like only I grew up in the best time and you didn't. But as like, we can all collectively say that when we grew up was the best time to grow up. And I think that's pretty cool. Times change a lot. And I'm not sure if I can say definitively that people growing up nowadays have the best childhood. You know what I mean? Considering all the internet access and whatnot. I feel like it's actually a bad time to grow up in. But in a couple years, those people will grow up and they'll be like, wow, that really was the best time to grow up in, huh? And the cycle will just repeat itself. Snake! Snake Eater!
Signs of an intruder.
And the award for the best song of the year 2004 goes to... Wouldn't it be cool if we had award shows like the Oscars or the Grammys, but for video games? And not like the Jeff Keighley video game awards, like an actual, you know, not to knock on my man Jeff Keighley, but like the Game Awards, not exactly the best thing. Can get very cringe sometimes, so it'd be nice if we had like a more universally accepted video game award. I remember the Spike ones being pretty good. Then again, I think that was also Jeff Keighley, so... times change. Whatever happened to Spike, man? That's a whole nother conversation. I used to watch Spike TV a lot as a kid. Probably should not have, but playing MGS4 with my mom and her boyfriend at the time, and watching Spike TV and The Dark Knight and 1,000 Ways to Die and everything. That time was my favorite. I guess it all depends on the person. I guess it all depends on the person about what time they'd say the best times, or if they can even be their teenage years, that was their best moments and stuff. Their best memories.
What's wrong?
Moments. Yeah. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. Is that everybody is different. And we can never really say, this is better than that.
Who's that?
Nice. Ah. Whew. What I realized is that no matter the era, everyone is gonna say that the best era they had are the eras that they grew up with. Yep. Some people will say the 60s was the best times in music, etc. People from the 70s will say that that was the best time, same with the 80s and 90s. But since I'm an 80s and 90s kid, I'd say those times were the best years for movies, music, video games, anime, cartoons, but that's just my opinion. So yeah, that's... That's something I've always wondered about. Like, I can never definitively say that the time that I grew up in was the best. And, I guess that's okay. Everybody remembers things differently. And, I guess it's for the best. I really hope I don't have to shoot down this helicopter. I think that's what I did last year. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did. I did that because I couldn't get to the... I couldn't open the door. And the helicopter keeps the alert up. But yeah, if I'd say, if I had to choose what the best time I grew up in was, I would say, I'd say like, things really started getting cool for me around like 2007. And like they kind of just kept going up. 2008, 2009, 2010. To do the same thing, 2009, 2010 was like the best year for video games, music, movies, anime, cartoons. But that's just my opinion. And I'd say the last good year was like 2011. After that, you know, things kind of went... They started going downhill. But I can't say for sure whether or not that was like an overall effect or if it was just me. You know, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm glad you agree, mellow dude.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagelhot is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. Better take these two. They should come in handy. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
Kind of awkward, but okay.
The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
A colonel.
Look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov.
Raiden.
Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
Where have I seen that face before?
All right.
Can't quite place it.
How am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong?
No rest for the wicked.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Kuwabara.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
No.
Was it the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Grannon was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
The fear. I see it. The end.
Damn it. CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury.
The Fury!
How could the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
That was a long one. But we're here now at Groznygrad. I've never seen a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Nice conversations. Bye. Now I need to listen to some Eminem and Snoop Dogg. Bye, einsam and Eric. Thank you for watching, Evangelina. Yeah, it was a nice conversation. It's nice to get into some deep topics. Playing games as serious as this one. I'm probably gonna play for another half an hour. So let's make this the best 30 minutes of our lives, Jack. The Spike Video Game Awards were awesome from what I remember watching. I only managed to see them a couple of times. But from what I remember, yeah.
Not too bad.
It was pretty cool to see video games on the TV. Man, remember that? I still hate that G4 never took off.
Pretty tasty.
The old G4 was pretty good. Attack of the Show and X-Play and... Now that's nostalgic. I was pretty surprised to see G4 return. But I was not surprised to see it go. I think if they kept that up, it could have been big, but now they're just behind the times. Times change, and so do people. Ah, I'm burning. Major! I'm burning up! Ed and Eddie, along with Total Drama and Teen Titans, were my favorite shows back then. Yeah, I remember catching a lot of that. Teen Titans was one of my favorites. But I never got to watch a lot of Total Drama. I would watch some episodes, and they would play the other ones like at off hours or something. I never got to see the ending, but I know that spoiler 0-1 for Total Drama Island. Wish I could have seen it in person though. Oh, and we're We're here. Okay. This is giving me bad memories already.
You want to save?
Oh man, Cartoon Network really did have some great cartoons in the 2000s. Huh. Like Codename Kids Next Door, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Chowder, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Billy and Mandy, Ben 10, Johnny Test. I need to add the Johnny Test whip crack to the soundboard. What's new, Scooby-Doo, Tom and Jerry, Samurai Jack, Shaolin Showdown? Yeah, I used to watch a whole lot of that. They used to have Code Lyoko. That's a show I liked watching, but I always felt like I couldn't. As a kid, I felt like, we'll continue this right now.
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right?
Uh-huh.
And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship.
Clones?
The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want.
I doubt it.
It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Too good to be true.
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Never
like
gonna happen.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
I used to watch a lot of Code Lyoko. That was a show I really wanted to get into. But as a kid, I felt like anime was the stuff that only adults watched. So whenever it would come on, I would kind of like sneakily watch it because I wasn't sure if I could actually watch it. But yeah, very good memories with that show. I used to watch a whole lot of that. My grandma used to like Courage the Cowardly Dog. So when it would come on, she would watch it with me. Oh, Samurai Jack. Yeah. If you can't tell, I'm stalling for the life on Snake to regain. Because I'm gonna need it for this upcoming part. Samurai Jack was a show, yeah, I really liked. Gendy Tartakovsky? When I found out that he was making when I found out he made the Clone Wars micro series, I think I enjoyed it a lot more. Because I never really pieced the two together, that the same art style was made from the same guy. But when I did, I think I enjoyed it a lot better. Because I already liked Samurai Jack. Watched the last season a couple years ago. Like, ugh, chef's kiss. Wish they could have kept it going though. And Shaolin Showdown, I thought for a while, was a fever dream, because I never heard anybody mention it. And there's like 2 versions of the show, or something? It's really weird. But yeah. Like a whole bunch of that. Take care, Evangelina. You know what I always thought of? You know what I always thought? It would be cool if the Fury was there with them in the cutscene. Like when Volgin says, that leaves only the Fury, and then the Fury's services starts conversating with them. Oh, the Fury starts, yeah, conversing with them about what to do next before eventually going underground to fight Snake. Yeah. It would be cool if they added more character to these boss fights. Do you think they'll improve on that in the remake? They'll add like some little extra details there, like they did with RE4 remake. That would be cool. That's a very good opportunity to do that. But I doubt it. I heard they're not re-recording the dialogue, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Let's see, we're almost at full health. Yeah, remember having a tough time with this fight. So I want to be prepared. Oh yeah, and another cartoon called 16, their intro was so catchy. I missed the premiere for that show. Let me finish this thought and then we'll drop down. They were premiering that show with like the zombie episode, because I remember I didn't get a chance to watch it, and they never showed a rerun. So I never got a chance to watch it, and that's a shame. I remember the lemonade stand though. 16, life is sweet, and we're growing up so fast. We gotta make the good times last. And I remember thinking to myself, man, when I'm 16, things are gonna go a lot like that. Haha, let me tell you. Spoiler alert, they did not. It's kind of sad. I should have equipped the torch here, though. That's a different cutscene. Richard Doyle.
The flames of my rage will incinerate you.
He should play Big Boss.
I came back from space.
Just an intrusive thought.
I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Let us prepare ourselves for the Fury. Always thought he would be a pretty good voice actor for Solidus. Not there. Not there either. Oh, there he is.
Where'd you go?
He was there. It's not the right gun. The Fury! No, stop, drop, and roll!
Feel the burning flame.
What's that one song I'm thinking of? That's like a cleansing flame. I think it's Metal Gear related. But yeah.
Where are you hiding?
I can definitely feel the fury. No! The Fury, my favorite boss fight. I'm so sorry. I already know I'm gonna play this wrong. Yeah. All that preparedness led me to not even one of his health bars. But I think we can suffice. Oh yeah, there's also the misadventures of Flapjack and Mucha Lucha. Unironically, kind of like Mucha Lucha. Never really got into Flapjack. I think the humor was definitely not my thing back in the day. But then again, I did think the same of Chowder, and eventually it grew on me. So maybe if I watched it more. The Fury! What is this? Grenades.
Where'd you go?
Right here.
Nice.
Yeah, I think you just have to, like, hit and run. You can't really get two shots on him. I do know this fight is a lot easier if you actually shoot him, because then you rip his suit, and like the fire damages him. I gotta say, this track is bumping though. No! If only there was a metal camo, like in MGS4. I think that one decreases the damage you take. Like, I could definitely use the help. Oh, he's coming! He's coming! No! Yeah. all that fire really got me a little hot under the collar. Yeah, and I'm dead. All right.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Snack is dead. Burn, baby, burn. Grozny Inferno. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Let's try this again. My new strategy is to try and just avoid him. Probably do something like that, but you know, not catch on fire. I think that would be pretty good.
Where are you hiding?
I'm right here. He might... No, he's like definitely over here. There he is. Run, run, run! Anyways... Oh, that's on fire. Through the fire and flames, am I right? I think I can shoot those barrels actually to try and open up those pathways. Because yeah, if I could have gone through there, I think would have been a lot better. Unless there's some strat I'm not using. As I definitely remember. You must be running low on anger. Here's some anger-free substitute. But there's like definitely a strat. Are those bats? Doesn't this weirdly look like a cat? Like, vaguely cat shape? You know, like a cat sitting upright? Like, from that angle it looks like it. Something I thought about running up the hallway. But anyways... what I meant to write was... And then the Fury arrives and starts talking to them, but yeah, yeah, it would make a lot more sense if we got an idea of what the Fury is gonna be like. You know, with the jetpack and everything. An early sneak preview. But I guess they thought it wouldn't make much sense to have him appear there and then like run all the way back? Or maybe the implication is that the Fury's just been here this entire time. you know? He's been waiting in this one specific spot for us, and he refuses to go anywhere else. Which, I guess I'd be pretty infuriated, too, if I had to wait around for this one guy. Couldn't even, like, talk to my friends or anything?
I shoot! Here I come. 5.
Oh. There he is. Oh! No, the bats! Oh. Ah, vampire bats, huh? I'm gonna have a nightmare about that.
You can't run away. Just hide all day.
Hell yeah, my boy Owen won the first season. He's a funny dude. Owen, Noah, and Gwen are my favorite characters from the show. Honestly, I think I only remember Gwen the most because of the whole goth girl meme. I definitely relate, but I don't think at the time I was watching that show, I really noticed. But yeah. I want to say... I don't remember who my favorite character was. This is not going well. Everything's on fire. Just like my life, haha. There's nowhere to go! It's all burning down! I think I used to have a favorite character, but they would always lose, so I just stopped liking them.
Over there.
I think that was a good time to shoot.
Let your anger grow.
Wash away the anger. Is that what I was thinking of? Here I stand beneath the warm and soothing rain, the droplets falling gently down on the terrain. Do-do-do-do-do. Wash away the sorrow, all the stains of time. But there's no memory, it's always dry inside. Yeah, this is not going well. I don't know if you've noticed. The Fury does not mesh well with my playstyle. But, you know, that's my fault.
Quit fooling around.
Oh, and I'm hungry. That might actually help with the health regen. Wash away the anger. Oh, he's coming. There he is. Oh! No, please. Ah. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh no. There we go. If we get one more shot like that, I think he's toast. How many more fire-related puns can I make? Not good. Not Gouda? Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh! This does not bode well. If I can catch him off guard, I think that'll be it. Oh, that's... Oh, no! Oh, it really is neck and neck now. Oh, and this place is all full of fire. Even Nickelodeon have some good shows too, like... I'm dead. No! Yeah, that's it. Oh, I thought it was over here. There he is. Come on. Come on. Oh, let's go. Oh. With only a sliver of health.
This is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me.
Wash away the anger.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me?
Let me regain some health here. I guess that means I won't have any for Volgin. I'd like to have like 1 or 2 for that fight, but I think we'll pick some up along the way. Anyways. Even Nickelodeon have some good shows too, like Drake and Josh, Timmy Turner, Jimmy Neutron, Zoe 101, Ned's Declassified. All very goated shows. Watching Drake and Josh is what got me into live action television. I used to only like cartoons. I think I've told this story before. Used to only like cartoons, and when anything live action would show up, I would immediately switch away from it. Because I didn't like seeing that. I would switch between Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. Whichever one had cartoons was what I was watching. And for some reason, one day, I was watching Drake and Josh. I just let it play. I was like, wow, that's pretty good. It was either that or The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. But I think those two shows are what made me realize, hey, real life can be cool sometimes too. It's a bad way to put it, but yeah. The Fairly Odd Parents, Zoe 101 is one I would watch a lot in middle school. I was actually kind of sad when it stopped. When the whole show stopped, when they stopped rerunning it. Because I think by that point, it was, like, long dead. But I was kind of sad when it happened. And, Ned's Declassified is one that I used to watch in elementary school. I think I was in, like, 4th, 5th grade. And I would rush home. Because they would only play Ned's Declassified, like, right after my school day ended. And I used to hate my teacher because she would keep me after class because I was bad at math. And keep me to do the multiplication tables over and over again, and I would miss that show. I'll never forget her. I'll never forgive her. And I will remember the Alamo. The lines I always remember from Chowder are, I'm not your boyfriend, and Rada Rada Rada. I am not your boyfriend! I really like the theme song. You take the moon, and you take the sun. You take everything that seems like fun. Da 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 da. Rada 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 ra. So come on in and... what a nice and catchy song. Disco Inferno. The Fury can be either hard to defeat or easy to defeat. I hear that some people find him easy to defeat out of all the members of the Cobra unit, while others will say that he's actually the hardest to defeat. I think you can guess which one I think. The Fury waited so long there, and then Snake is like, kept you waiting, huh? Poor Fury. I want to think that he's been somewhere in the fortress before, eventually going underground. That's pretty good headcanon. Don't let the fire rush to your head, is what thought of the Furious song that is. You need a celebration song for that hot victory. I always figured that the real celebration is knowing that I don't have to do that until next year. That's enough celebration for me. Or, you know, by the next run that I do, trying to get the Tsuchinoko. And I always like the Fury camouflage. I almost forgot about it. So it's a good thing I waited here. Can you imagine if I just left it there? I usually don't use the boss camouflages. Because I feel like the benefits usually don't outweigh the reduced stamina. My favorite characters from Zoe 101 is Nicole, Chase, and Michael Logan too, kinda. I always liked Chase, and I used to have I used to have a crush on the girl with the glasses. Yeah. Oh no, not the math, no. I prefer geography, English class, and history. Yeah, definitely. Feel the same way. History was always my favorite. Alright, man, I gotta go. Take care, man. Hasta la vista, see you tomorrow. The girl with glasses eventually fell for Logan. Yeah. And, you can imagine my heartbreak. Because, I never really liked Logan's archetype. For whatever reason. But anyways, yeah. I was gonna say, this is probably where I'm gonna end the stream. It's a good place to end. I think, and we're right on schedule. He's right on schedule. Then put down the binoculars and spinning the revolver with my hand that I took from some dead clone of the guy that I used to fight in the Cold War, but then I actually came to like him over time. Even though I was a third agent, I was like a triple crosser, because I was actually working for the US government the entire time, even though I was helping the Russians, and then I came to be under his aid during the time that he was in the Seychelles, and then I ended up killing the guy who I used to work with, and then I took his place. Yeah. It gets complicated. Meanwhile, you will get prepared for Volgin and you-know-who tomorrow. Yep. Kind of afraid, actually. I always feel like that boss fight is not going to be good. But then I remember, it usually does. Pressing the CQC button at the right time is hard for me, I guess. But I guess we'll figure it out. But yeah, let's climb up and then I'll save. Ah. Ah. I find the entire Grozny Grad section to be a little hard, because I usually get caught. But who knows, maybe this time it'll be better. Of course, we'll have to see how it all plays out tomorrow. All right. We'll listen to Paramedic, and then,
You want to save?
that'll be it.
Hold on a sec.
A Volgan camo is a must grab, unless you want to leave it behind or something. What I sometimes do while I play... What I sometimes would do is play Eye of the Tiger while facing Volgan to motivate me to defeat him. That's pretty cool. Never thought of doing something like that. I used to play Through the Fire and Flames when I would do the challenges for Arkham Knight. So I guess that's kind of similar. But yeah, definitely grabbing the camo. We need it for Eva's motorcycle chase. So hopefully that goes good.
Snake, have you heard of
and
Last
the
War?
boss as well.
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
That's a very good message to end off on. Thank you for watching. So far it's been pretty good. Last year, I think, went a lot worse. I think I split it up into 3 streams. And I definitely felt like I was rushing a bit at the end. But I feel like we're right on time. Or right on schedule. And it's been fun replaying this game. All the mechanics, the controls, the location, it's all a lot more different than the first Metal Gear Solid and 2. So it's a nice change of pace. But we'll finish this game off tomorrow. I found out, I should say. I might not be able to stream this Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. So I might pull double duty tomorrow and play a little bit of Portable Ops so we can get that started. Portable Ops is the next game we're playing after this one. And I feel like if I don't finish it by Wednesday, I might not be able to fit in MGS4. Unless I take out Peace Walker, that is. I found out it's my Xbox that's broken, and not the capture card, because I hooked up my PS3, and it's all working fine. So, Peace Walker might not happen this year. But we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully not the case, but you never know. I make myself. That's not how it goes. Believe that planet Earth turns slowly. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies. Something. Dirt. Da-da-da. A certified classic from the 2000s. That is true. That's an even better way to end the stream than Paramedic, giving us an uplifting speech. Can you tell I've been streaming for 6.5 hours now? But yeah, that's probably how it's gonna go tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. And we work with what we've got. And we'll see how this game ends. So tune in tomorrow for the exciting conclusion of Snake Eater. I think that's it. I never know how to end the stream. I never know how to begin it, and I never know how to end it. Maybe one day. But that day will not be today. A certified classic from the 2000s along with this game. That is so true. This game came out in, like, 2004? 2005, I think? So yeah. Certified hood classic. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow. I used to say, same solo time, same solo channel, and then I realized LTT does the same thing. And if I said it, I'd probably seem like I was copying them. But, it's totally not the case. Anyways, I'll see you next time. Peace. And, that's not quiet. Peace. And I'll see you next time. Bye. By the way, thanks for following, Alivid Piranha. Sorry, my alerts aren't working.